Story time. As you can see here, we have Azula. All right, Azula, daughter of Fire Lord Ozai. And here's what's going on. She's trying to prevent her dear brother from regaining his honor by basically doing all the work that he could possibly try to do to regain his honor for him. And then, so she's just gonna go shoot off some fire, kill a bunch of things, enjoy the sense of satisfaction of not only killing everything and preventing her brother Zuko from doing it, but also just killing stuff. She just likes to kill stuff. So, yeah, let's just go. I don't know. Probably could have been a better story. Oh, well. Oh, my wife messaged me. Hold up. Alright, give me just a second. What? What? Alright, let's go, Azula. Alright, we're doing all fire things. That was the first request. So, obviously Suzaku. And then I need probably Hyobishin. Unless there's another fire. Ino Sasao? Maybe. Nah, we're just gonna do Suzaku Hyobishin. Just fire everything. All bosses will be fire resistant? Yeah, probably. And before first boss, Shuten Doji? Yeah, knowing my luck, yes. Alright, so we explicitly have to go fire. Ninetales is a must use. Dude, I'm using Suzaku. This freaking fire, man. Life Drain Fire Attack. I don't want to use Ninetales. I can use that later. We're going with Suzaku. And obviously Kasha. Anything fire related. I'm somewhat willing to use lightning because Azula is a lightning bender. But give me that Kasha. Where's my Kasha at? Yeah, I will totally use Shuten, don't worry. But Ninetales gives enema when enemy is burning. My Kasha has that on there, so I don't really have to worry about it. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get all this stuff. Super efficient. Yeah, just get the grapple. Okay, where my wheel monk at? We gotta cook some things. There's the wheel monk. Also equip some burning jars. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, obviously Ippon because that's fire. Any cores besides Ryomen to cause confusion in one cast? Yes, Otakemaru, Umenyuro. Those are two that I can... And Nightmare Bringer. Those are the three I can remember off the top of my head. This does work. Skeleton Warrior does work. So I can put that on... Ooh, Kuroka though. Kuroka's another good option. There's also a Nenra, man. God damn it. I got it. A Nenra and Wheel Monk. I don't know. That's a little redundant. How much attunement is it? And Nenra is 9. Shit. So if I put 9 on here, then I only got room for 4. Dude, I already got Kasha. Can you cancel the tornado before they eat all the anima? Yes. You just gotta stop moving. Stop moving. Don't hold down the buttons. Just like let go of everything. Onibi and Fox. Yeah, see, I guess I can go with Onibi. Alright, where my Infernal Onibi at? I got 6. I think I'm gonna, instead of Wheel Monk, I think I'll use a Nenra. I think that is definitely more fitting. Yeah, you got all this. Kasha, Onibi, and Nenra. Shuten, Skeleton, Warrior. I mean, there's some fire, but I can swap this out. Ippon is fire-based. But what would I swap out Skeleton Warrior for? I suppose I could throw in Kuroka, because that is fire. Oh, actually, I think I'm capped on attunement, aren't I? Yeah. That's right, Mitsume Yasura. That's another one. Oh, but the attunement. Nope, can't. Well, alright. So let's show you the spread, and then you guys think of other things I could do. So we have Shuten Doji, Skeleton Warrior, Ippon Datara, Kasha, Infernal Onibi, and Enenra. Do you guys want to change? Do you guys think I should change out anything here? This is about as fiery as it gets. I'm open to suggestions. That's so hot. Ippon out in favor of what? It is a fire-based core. They all have fire elements to it. For Kuroka? Ippon is bad. You guys want it out? Okay. Ippon is boring. I mean, I'm not contesting this. I'm just asking if it fits the theme. But yeah, I can put in Kuroka. There you go. Is that better? Ippon is simple. There's nothing like special. Ippon killed your grandpa. May your grandpa rest in peace. Alright, Doji, Skeleton Warrior, Kuroka, Kasha, Onibi, and Enenra. Is that suitable for you guys? Anything to be changed? Yeah, it's all good. Can we have gameplay, please? No gameplay. Only build. Okay. Alright, let's go. What weapons do you guys want to see first? Only drip, yes. Hey, it's the Shuten Doji level. Perfect. Sword Tonfa? You guys just want Sword Tonfa in the beginning? Tonfa because Tonfa gun. Yeah, that is logical. Alright, so Tonfa definitely seems to be the choice. Who's the character? It's supposed to be Azula from Avatar The Last Airbender. It's trying to be anyway. Yes, Prime, I know. Bow cannon. Is it gonna be sword tonfa? Fist tonfa? I mean, I gotta know. Sword tonfa? Alright, here we go. It has been decided. Customize my skills for more fire? I can only literally do one skill at a time. How's your Storm of Strikes? I was trying to think of different voice options, but it's just difficult because the voice actress has a very unique voice to it. I'm doing okay, man. See, if I had fire tonfas, it wouldn't really matter, right? But I don't. So, it's like, I can customize one skill for extra fire, but it really won't matter. I got the Oni B. Change to Feral Fire Pigeon? Dude, I'm using Suzaku. It's whatever, dude. Oh, no, you did not. His ass. Firebenders aren't immune to fire. Just look at Zuko's face. Really? His ass. Well, I was doing okay. Not anymore. Man, that's fuck this game already. Hey Justin, how you doing? I have never died in this exact spot. Izzy Lod. That's not my name. Things are going okay, dude. Doing pretty good. Addicted to a game called Sifu. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people enjoy that game. Looks interesting. It's not a game I'll stream, but it looks fun. You met your Shitsune last night? He took you 93 tries? Yeah, he's not easy. Yeah, I can't wait for Better Call Saul's final season either. It's one of the very few shows I'm excited about. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a fun game. It certainly does. A lot of games look pretty exciting to play. Too bad I won't ever stream them. I have not seen the Book of Boba. Okay, dude. Fucking do something. Do your burst attack. You're boring ass crap. I know, you're great. Here, take Kasha. Leave me alone. Oh, I forgot. Kasha is pretty bad against Bakigani. Are you tired of yokai of humans blocking the entire time during a fight? Here, have a yokai who does the exact same thing. Yeah, that's Bakigani for you. Oh, I don't remember how to do it. It's like a little way you can jump from place to place. It's pretty good. Not the Mandalorian level, but a good watch nonetheless. Okay, well if you enjoyed it, that's... As long as you enjoyed it, it's great. Cass and I watched The Expanse, which we enjoyed quite a lot. Very nice. Enough. Hopefully I get purple Noriona or Bakigani. Purple Bakigani? Yeah, I think I fought that like a few times. It sucks. Thank you, Kasha. Goodbye, Kasha. The purple Ubume is a hate crime? I'm inclined to agree. I've gotten purple Bakigani. I can't remember if I've ever gotten purple Noriona. But we'll find out, I guess. I haven't done this level in quite some time. Who is trying to shoot me? I think we're gonna get a purple Bakugani, I'm not sure. Well, Infamous Distant. Team Ninja is working on a game with Square Enix called Final Fantasy Origin. Stranger of Paradise. It's like a really long-winded name. But I'm pretty excited about it because it appears to have a lot of that Nioh flavor I enjoy. I got purple Bakugani. Purple Neriona is in this level, but her spawn spot is awful. 99% chance she'll fall from the bridge. Hey, wee child. Yeah, it looks like I got a purple Bakugani. Yeah, everything's going well. Custom skilled? Final Fantasy? In a way, yeah. How did that not hit me? Yep, there's a purple Bakugani. No, don't do that! Kasha's literally the worst one to use against this guy. Still gonna do it anyway, who cares? You didn't like what you saw? How did you feel about the Nioh 2 demos when they came out? That's what I'd like to know, because I'm not like dismissing. I'm just gonna call it chaos because it's so much easier. I'm not dismissing chaos or anything yet because I suspect that it's like 10% of what the actual game's gonna feel like. That was my experience with Nioh 2. My understanding of this game was terrible when I first started playing. There were so many issues with me that prevented me from being able to understand the full scope of this game. So I am now making sure I keep an open mind when it comes to chaos. Who are we playing as today? Azula. So this was an attempt at Azula. Female Hanzo? Sure. Enough. You haven't watched the demos of Nioh 2. You picked it up when it released on the PC? Okay. So I think by then, players had a much, much better understanding of how to engage with Nioh 2. And so that really influences how people are going to take it anyway. I mean, I knew a lot more about Nioh basically 1 year after the fact. And some of the stuff in hindsight is just so obvious. It's like, oh, duh, I should use my yokai abilities with my normal attacks. But I just didn't really give it a fair shot because I was stuck in so many, like, different ways. So many different things that ultimately didn't matter. Like, I was somewhat caught up with, like, hey, I want it to be very similar to Nioh 1 in many respects. And so I was very much limiting how I could enjoy the game. Yeah, a lot has changed with Nioh 2, but just the core fundamental stuff, I just didn't really have a good grasp on whatsoever. I just didn't. I hope you realize I do 1-digit damage against blocking Bakigani. Because I didn't know better? In a way, yes. But my biggest issues early on with how I evaluated Nioh included me just not having an open mind. I wasn't. Like, I try a bunch of shit now, but I didn't back then. Like, at most I did Ippon, right? The joke was I would spam Ippon because it was all I understood. And I was caught up with other things too, which didn't help how I played the game. I didn't play the game in the healthiest way either. So there's just like a lot of things that were so much of an issue. So now when I'm playing any game, I'm like, alright, let me make sure I can fully understand what's possible in the game first before really delivering a verdict. Whoops. Hey, Argus. See ya. So when it comes to Chaos, I'm like, I'll just wait and see what the game has. I know why people are like dismissive of the demos and shit. Like, I get that. But it's like, dude, this is in development. And to put it simply, this is how I'm expecting the game to be like. Let's take the cool shit from Nioh and put it in a Final Fantasy. Boom, done. Awesome game. That's it. That's it. Does the concept of that seem fucking cool? Yes. Unequivocally to me, yes. And that's it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm excited. Oh my god, Kasha, save me. Well, yeah, it does also apply to real life, too. I was a Final Fantasy fan growing up, so I'm curious. You have a taste of your own medicine. Let's see how effective this is. Hey, snipey potato. Please don't die. Don't paralyze me! Holy shit, I would have blown a gasket. I enjoyed Final Fantasy games growing up, and I'm like, yeah, Team Ninja gonna develop it? I'm down. It's coming out March 18th. I'll of course let you know what I think of it. You guys can decide. No, like next month. Literally coming out next month, and I'll stream it. Welcome back, Zelot. Yeah, March 18th, coming out. Development of it is already finished. Yeah, you definitely heard Chaos. Oh, I was trying to switch and then flash. Oh, didn't get to another in time. Yeah, Zelot cares for Elden Ring, sure. Okay, we gotta go up there. My beard is still insane, is it? I guess. Gosh, these guys are so fast! Oh, fine, I'll take a kitty, why not? Yeah, we'll just see how Chaos is like. I'm excited. I don't know if it's gonna be amazing, but I suspect it'll be a lot more fun. Hey, what's up, Requiem14? How are you doing? Alright, Anenra, you're gonna carry me, okay? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna carry me. The entire time. We're gonna still keep going, because Anenra. Have I played other games besides Nioh lately? On stream? No. But, yeah, I do play other games off stream. Aw, that didn't work. Vampirism, thank you so much for the 8-month resubscription. I appreciate the support. Like, I just stream and make content for Nioh. Hey, Gingo. 007. Kia Halhayar. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. Just chilling, as you can see here. You been playing Sifu? Dude, the thing is, like, since this is my job, like, I don't... the last thing I do after I play video games and make content for video games is usually play more video games. Or if I am gonna play stuff, I usually just, like, play something so out there. Something that I can just, like, lose my mind to. But usually, my wife and I will just watch, like, TV shows and movies. I usually just spend time with her. Because it's far more rewarding than any game. You're doing well. Doing a no armor run through Dream of the Wise on Nioh 2. But you have a question. You're having issues with human-based bosses and was wondering if you could give me some tips as to a good spirit and soul core build. Now, with humans, I imagine your biggest frustration is going to be the fact that they block. And my advice would be to use certain soul cores that are good against blocking opponents. So let me give you a couple of ideas. If you haven't looked at my soul core guides, you can take a look at those, but I can just give you a couple of pointers. So, of these cores, Onibi is a decent one because it can allow you to inflict an element on an opponent, and if you have another element, then you can apply confusion, and then you can do what are called zero key combos with confusion on them, so you just like kill them without letting them do anything. But in general, if you're going with no armor run, you really got to push forth the offense as much as you can. So zero key combos are great. Other soul cores I would recommend that are very anti-human, in my opinion, arguably one of the best ones is going to be Ancient Nioh Tengu. Get that for sure. Because this core probably, and I'm surprised, like, people don't talk about it nearly as much. This core quite literally does, like, the most key damage in the game against enemies that are blocking, which are humans. It just, they're blocking, have some distance, throw it out, they lose all their ki, basically. When I eventually get to making the soul core guide for this, I'm going to show it against Saito Toshimitsu, and it's going to be like, oh, that's hilarious. Other cores which are pretty good against humans, Tate Ibushi is a good one, but hard to use. Konaki Jiji, Kinki is another great one. I like Yoki, but people may not like Yoki. Gozuki is a great one. Mezuki is harder to use, but great. I wouldn't recommend Ippon. 7 anima for a final blow is kind of bad. Nurikabe is very good. Aberrant Soldier is nice, but One-Eyed Oni is pretty cool if you can pull it off. Tengu is pretty nice if you can pull it off. Waira is great. Dweller is a great one if you don't have Nioh Tengu. Dweller just like lock a target, you can combo them to death. Onryoki is very powerful, so I can go through a whole list of all the cores that are worthwhile to use against humans, but there are just many, many of them. There's no like right or wrong soul core to use. Even soul cores like Onyudo are very powerful when they block. Yeah, you could use Mitsume Yazura for just low anima, inflict an element. It's just... There isn't really a wrong soul core to use. Like, you could use Magatsu Warrior, get close to an enemy, and then just, like, apply confusion on them. Magatsu Warrior, just, like, chop them all up. In case you didn't know, so I don't mention this in the upcoming guide, but it's, like, not that big of a deal, in my opinion. So, 6 anima, right, is the base cost. Normally, you'll fling 4 projectiles, alright? If you're up close, you also get the melee hits in. So you go from 4 to 8 at close range. When you use the 9 anima version, you will normally do 8 projectiles, so double the projectiles, but if you're at close range, you basically get 16 hits. So if you just stay at range, Magatsu is 4 hits. If you're at close range and do the super version, it's 16 hits. So literally quadrupling the power. But you need 9 anima, and you gotta be close to your target. But it's devastating when you do that. Lady Osakabe is great for just like ping-ponging your opponent. Like, there's just so many different tools that I could recommend. It's just how are you gonna work with them. I use a lot of awkward tools. I'm the guy that uses Giant Toad against Ren Hayabusa and made a video of showcasing Giant Toad against Ancient Nioh Tengu. Like, you're talking to me. So, I do the weird shit. Oboro Guruma is great. Apply corruption against humans. Humans are weak to it as well. Yomi is a very popular core for just quick lightning. Hag is pretty decent as a gap closer. Can't go wrong with applying Sloth. Yasha can make targets fall down. There's just so many different things you could do. When it comes to Guardian Spirits, that is also going to be very subjective, because I don't really think there's a best Guardian Spirit. Some people like certain ones over others, but like, for example, me personally, if I'm fighting a human and I'm having a lot of trouble, I'll usually just go with Roku Gezo. Why? Because I get Timely Guards off all the time, and it's like, yay, 3 extra anima. That's I get. It's the only reason I care for it. It's just like 3 extra anima. Fucking sweet. But you can't go wrong with anything else. If you play to the strengths of whatever Guardian Spirit you're using, then great. It makes a big difference. So I imagine that's not necessarily the answer you were hoping for, but hopefully that allows you to at least be a bit more, I guess, experimental with your strategies for your no armor run. Hey, what's up, Hayabusa? Alright, let's see who we got. Yomi. Yomi is resistant to like everything. Oh shit. Yomi's resistant to like fucking everything, dude. Look at that confusion resistance. Painful to deal with her. She's not resistant to fire. And she's weak to purity. Oh, I actually died at the end. Damn. And Nenra was putting in some good work there. Ooh, owie. damn it. Oh! Oh! I guess I got lightning again. Yeah, this fight takes a while. Yeah, Yomi's soundtrack's really cool. It's all good. It's just because I ran out of lightning and I'm just not used to fighting her when I'm electrified these days. Nice, she got cooked. That fire damage over time was impactful. Actually, let me get rid of a lot of my crap. Thanks, guys. How do my eyes move around the screen in these fights? Anima bar, enemy key, or key, etc. I'll let you, give me just a second, I'll let you know what I usually look at or look for. So I usually don't pay attention to the amount of ki that I have. I got a lot of ki as it is. But I typically look to see how much anima I have really quickly. But I have to remember the anima cost for certain soul cores. That's usually what I look at, just how much anima I have. And then for my ki, usually I'm just using my soul cores out of habit anyway. So I'm not too concerned about my ki unless I'm fighting a human opponent like Saito Toshimitsu, in which I have to be very, very particular about my ki because I just can't generate anima. If I can generate anima, I will look at the amount of anima I have before I use certain soul cores. I do look to see what guardian spirit type I'm at, so I pay attention to whether I'm at brute or feral or phantom. So I look at that pretty quickly. I will occasionally look to see what stance I'm in as well. Am I watching enemy ki level, max ki level? I do, yes. I am paying attention to the amount of ki that they have. Depending upon that, I may take certain risks or use certain cores. So, for example, I'm not usually going to use Giant Toad on someone who has full ki. I'll use it at when they have very little ki left, or if I think I can get away with it. Very interesting, Zealot? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Hey, what's up, Sternum? But basically, the most important information for me is what current state is my character in. And then I evaluate things based on that. And what current state is the enemy in? You have a different approach? What's your approach? Who are we playing as today? Azula. Alright, so we've harnessed the power of firebending, but what about lightning? Lightning is a super form, so we gotta go lightning. Lightning is required. Blue dragon. Yes! Oh wait, no, I want a feral lightning. Or brute lightning. Bird, we'll go with bird. More fire. Or more light. Who are the earthbender cores? Norikabe for sure. Alright, what are all the lightning cores in the game? Let's see. So, naturally I get to use the Thunder Fox. How many lightning are there? Okay, there's that. Umenyudo does qualify. Yeah, I guess we can use... Well, the more physical ones I would say are... Please not the Nioh core. Too late. It's too late. Alright, how many, pure lightning cores are there? I don't know how many there are. I guess Onyudo does qualify. Oh, and then Mitsume Yasura. Okay, so I can do this. You said, please don't use Nioh. Too late, I'm using Nioh. Can I equip Mitsume Yasura? That is the question. How much is it, attunement-wise? Shit, it's 7? Okay, in that case, I can put... Can I put an Onibi on here? A lightning one, preferably? Okay, do I gotta transform it? Yeah, looks like I do. You watch Key, especially on base game playthrough, Anima Bar as well to make sure I have enough to counter enemy. Also a Guardian Spirit I'm using at the moment. About Soul Core, I can see it when it's ready, so I don't remember at all. So cost Soul Core, stances, I don't look at all. Since I know all the time what stance I'm in, unless the game input drop, like it knows, so I roll, let's say, mid stance, then I look. Why the heck I'm not in stance? Oh, okay. You're focused on the enemies? Yeah, I'm not. I usually don't focus as much on them. I focus on mostly everything relatively equally. Alright, so let's do that, and then I can swap this out, and then I can put in Mitsume Yasura. No, I can put Onyudo. Yeah, I don't really pay too much attention to the enemies. It might explain why I die. Emphasis on might. Maybe. Verdict's out on that. Alright, let's swap up Thunderstorm Onibi. Turn this into a brute. Definitely one of the reasons I died? No, man. Nah. Alright, we've gone full lightning, right? I think. Nioh, Yomi, Thunderstorm, Fox Spirit, Thunderstorm, Oni B, Mitsume Yasura, and Onyudo. Alright. That's the lightning. Alright, that's all lightning bending. We're doing extra lightning damage. Just lightning. All day, every day. Nioh's the most cursed core. Maybe it is. Alright, seeing as we're playing with lightning, we gotta go with speed. We're not going to make Azula waterbend, right? No. She's a firebender and a lightning bender. We're not playing Avatar here, okay? It's Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Alright, so Fists, of course. Avatar by James Cameron? No. Alright, so I'm gonna go with Fists because they're fast. So, what else do you guys want to see with Fists? Triax? No, not Triax. Not right now. Duels because it's also fast? Touche, we'll do duels. You know, whatever. Dual axe with axe? Very funny. You want me to do flash attacks with axe only? Very funny. Let's go, Azula. Let's kick some ass. To be fair, you can spin lightning fast with Mad Spinner. I'm too dumb for that, okay? bot was playing with AA toughness and mentioned that basically showed it's impossible to get winded with it. Yep. I thought it was 350, no? Whatever. You can just die. This is like the one time I actually play with lightning. It's kind of weird. Please use Sloth and Lightning combo. No, we're not about slowing enemies down. We're about being fast. I don't need to use Sloth. I've done it before, but I have no real need. He was Zealot, he was face tanking. What the hell? I've done that for custom lessons, man. I did that as a request. Yeah, I've already done that. Someone asked for it, I did it. It was Tsuchigumo with, I remember using Tsuchigumo, some Lightning Core, and Flying Bolt. And it's just like the enemy couldn't move. They're slowed down, and then their movement speed slowed down, and they're electrified. Yeah, they were fucked. Oh, I killed him. Okay. I already killed Akechi. He's already dead, by the way. Really? It's okay. I'll die to a skeleton. That's slowed down. Please don't make fun of me, guys. That was planned, so you guys would feel better. Promise. Feel better about what? I don't know. Just roll with it. Well, people generally get hit more just because their timings are off. Okay, I guess I have trouble with them. Campus is super good. Yeah, it's a great core. It's one of those like weirdly underestimated cores. You rolled through Shubata's legs the other day on his charge. Yeah, the small hitbox is definitely a fun factor. Definitely a lot of fun. Outside of passives, are there any differences between Scampus and a Harinobo? Yes. Harinobo, if I'm not mistaken, consumes the least anima per second in the game. Scampus consumes more. So you can just like Harinobo for a very long time. Also, Harinobo does more damage than the Scampus. Yeah, she had lightning. That was it. It just slowed her down. Otherwise my dual dragon would have worked. I'm not used to using lightning on targets all the time. Suiki and Anenra, they're the same speed in terms of lots of things actually. Yeah, I know. It did. It wanted to mess with me. Am I gonna play Elden Ring? Most likely, yeah. Bare hand run? No. I'm gonna, you know, try to have fun with the game. Are dual swords better than swords? Not necessarily. No, don't knock it down, fuck. Bye-bye. See ya. I'm be able to see. Come here. Bye. Regarding weapons, by the way, they are all trash, apart from Fist, which is overpowered. Nice bait. I'm using whatever weapons people are asking of me. I've used Sword and Tonfa already, and now I'm using Fists and Dual Swords. Hoping to do Limitless. When the Tengu falls off the cliff, I know, right? You've heard that Zealot is giving away his 1080 Ti and 700 watt power supply for free. What? I doubt that. I've heard that Azra was gonna buy me a 3080 for free. That's just what I heard, man. Yeah, I heard he was gonna buy one for everyone in chat. What's up with that? He's gonna buy 80 of them. 80 plus. Just a giveaway. Alright, let's see who we have. It'd be hilarious if it was like Nioh. Oh, it's Aquaman. Okay, this'll work. Hey, Okami, I'm doing pretty well, you? Dude, I can't do shit like this. Damn it, I didn't want to get stuck in Kick Cycle. Having Tempest equipped is cringe. You mean Raijin? Why does that matter? What does it matter, dude? Have I even seen grass today? What is going on? Alright, let me finish this fight. Thanks, Nioh, for doing a whole lot of nothing. Have I even seen grass today? Yes. I can just look outside. When will I stop playing Nioh? I don't know. When I get bored of it? Nioh is actually working really well in this because he blocks a lot. But Nioh whiffing the other time sucked. That's why I wish I had a buff. Just hitboxes were better. There we go. Ah, damn it! I knew I hit multiple times at one point, but man, it's such a chore to get it to work. Raijin feels lacking in your opinion? Yeah, I would say so. As well. Why'd you stop blocking at that instant? Sure, point Dexter, depends who it is. Ooh, I forgot it's 2. Oh man, lightning is such a double-edged sword. Naruto sexy no jutsu? No. No. I'm not doing that at all. Damn, dude. At least you tried? Yeah, you tried. Yeah, I know, Fade. It was so sad. Oh wait, that... Fuck, I forget. There's a pull. God damn it. It does hit the ground. I thought defensive drop would have saved me. Whoops. Man, this lightning is actually messing me up. Dude, how did I fucking miss? Come on. That's annoying. Oh, he's giving me the most trouble so far. Maze think he can break his shell consistently. Yeah, there's some soul cores that can. I don't know about the ones I'm using though. Alright, good night, Zelod. Take care. Is it a challenge or something? Kind of. Shit. Yeah, I just don't like using a lot of other tools. I don't use many buffs. I don't use many elixirs, stuff like that. It's not like a challenge run, I just don't like to use it. Come on. Too far. Damn it. It would have been great if that had worked. Really? Yeah, I can't get a good momentum against him because I haven't been able to reliably break the shell. I don't really have any like massive hit damage cores. Nioh and Yomi occupy similar territories, so I gotta rely mostly on Onyudo and Mitsumi Yazura. Why does he move so friggin' fast, dude? Oh, really? Really? I underestimate its range. I've underestimated the fact that it can hit targets on the ground. Yeah, the moonwalking, sideways moonwalking is definitely, it just adds to the irritation. Hey, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Should I use Yomi? kidding me, man? This movement speed shit's aggravating. It's actually one of the more annoying parts. It's not even the shell, it's just like, he just casually backsteps at like running speed. I'm like, you serious? Ugh. Oh well. Oh, dab? Boom. Come on! Damn, it's just gonna take me a while. Can you not walk at like 500 miles an hour? Nice. Ugh. Shell mishaps once again. Yeah, Aquaman is kind of one of the weaker bosses in my opinion. A lot of things that are... He has some cool stuff, but for most players he's just a nuisance. Dude, Nioh should hit like so much there. Oh god, totally fucked because I did Mortal Flow. Man, I do hope that Team Ninja patches Nioh. They probably won't, but it would be really nice. Well, Uminyudo has water. I was specifically trying to use pretty much all-purpose lightning cores for the game. You should totally dump toxic waste in his habitat after this, because that's what Azula would do. It's part of the cosplay. Touché. Dude. I guess he's the one giving me trouble today. Alright, I guess I gotta dial back the speed weed. Hot take. This is one of the worst fights in the game. I think that hot take is in itself a hot take. I'm basically just gonna play this cautiously now. There's no need for me to take a risk. First attack, let's go. No, why didn't you dodge, dude? What? That was behind you, bitch! What was behind you? Fuck! You telling me that Kusarigama hit me from behind? That's how wide of a hitbox it has? Unbelievable, man. Just get better. Yeah, you're right, I should. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this slow. My incessant desire to be as fast as possible is not really working out here. Come on, man! I thought. Oh, fuck me. Unfucking believable. I was trying to get a limitless punish. I guess that was too greedy. Fine. Fine. I just don't want to take it slow. I kind of have to, and I'm being punished every time I'm being greedy, so. Oh well. What was that, limitless timing? It was shit. That's what it was. Hey, Coup de Grace. How you doing? Okay. What? Dude, fuck that range. Dude, how ineffective is doing this? He has no shell! What? I guess he has stagger immunity in the Dark Realm. I'm an idiot. That's my bad. That's my bad. It's not the normal realm where I broke his shell. It's Dark Realm. He's a yokai. Stop being a fucking idiot. Well, I'm gonna be here for a while. Garbage limitless, I know. It was a bad one. Yeah, God of Wind is the move to use. Dude, why'd you stop blocking at the instant I use the one core that can punish you for blocking? Son of a bitch, dude. Dude, what the fuck is that range? It should work as easily as Yomi works. Dude, come on! took too long, man. That wasn't fun. I didn't play it well either. Oh, what if Nioh was pay to win? Paying for damage? Well, joke's on me, I'm free to play. That took way too long. Whatever. You think Pooper would be bankrupt? But I wouldn't pay any money, because I wouldn't buy any damage. Yeah. I'm not good against Aquaman. It is what it is. Alright. What's the difference between corruption and purity? Quite a lot, actually. Oops. The tooltip is accurate, as it says here. So, it's the opposite. It removes corruption from enemies, so you can't have both on at the same time. The enemy takes key damage. They will take, actually with purity, 50% increased key damage. It's a huge difference. And if an enemy is purified, they cannot buff themselves. So many bosses, the bosses that do buff themselves, well, guess what? It won't work. They'll do a whole lot of nothing. Very valuable. It works really well against the yokai, especially because you can just deplete their ki easily. As for corruption, this tooltip is weirdly translated. Do they still cast? Yeah, they'll cast, but they'll do nothing. It won't really provide anything. So yeah, like Saito Toshimitsu, if he's purified, he'll try to buff up, and it's just like he just wasted his time, and so you can attack him freely. But yeah, they can't get buffs. They can get debuffs, but they can't get buffs. Corruption's a little weird, so if someone's purified and then you try to apply corruption, you'll negate the purity. But enemies take increased key damage. Instead of 50%, it's actually 30% extra key damage. Now the next part where it says the opponent will absorb the key lost through this effect. Basically, you're stealing their key, and so you'll fill up your key pulse bar more easily. So this can really reward a lot of aggression. Against yokai, it also depletes their maximum key a bit, so it kind of like balances out in terms of the power for key damage and stuff compared to purity. But yeah, purity is still ridiculous. 50% extra key damage, and then if you use like key damaging cores, it's comical. It's just hilarious. Alright, well, I wasn't too happy with that fight. Let me use other things now. Yeah, I mean, earthbending? No. Azula stuff is done. She's already done firebending and lightning bending. She got destroyed with trying to lightning bend. I can use Ninetales though. I think I used that yesterday. I can do somewhat of a fire theme, but I'm not going to go as hardcore on it. Are there any things you guys want to see? My wife isn't here right now, unfortunately. She'll be home, I think, in an hour or so. I'm not sure. I already used Shuten Doji. You want Wheel Monk? Alright, I can do that one. Chad Yoki? Okay, I'll use Yoki. What's the deal with Masaru? Can you block the monkey's attacks? I haven't tried to block him. I usually just try to avoid him because he's a pain in the ass. Nioh 3 after Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll never come out with a Ninja Gaiden ever. At least not a Ninja Gaiden 4. Given like the lukewarm reception to the Master Collection, pretty sure they're not going to. It's not Gaki time. Honestly, I don't really care what Team Ninja makes. Just make good shit like they always do and I'm good to go. That's literally all I ask for. And I'm pretty confident they can do that. Okay, definitely not a Gaki Gaiden 4. Like they always do, exactly. Like Ninja Gaiden 3, which was met with universal praise. And Nioh 2, which were met with amazing everything and are perfect games in every conceivable way. Look, I'm just referring to this one game, okay? Nioh 2, it's the best thing since sliced bread. Exactly. Exactly like Metroid Other M or Devil's Third. Totally, man. You guys are 100% on the money. You know, exactly. I did see Other M gameplay, and I'm like, it ain't that bad. I don't think it's as bad. It's like a, you know, I didn't think it was that bad. It's a little strange how it's like, you know, you kind of like walk around and move around and do stuff. But I didn't think it was as bad as people made it out to be. I have no reason to go back to Nioh 1 ever. So, no. Not even occasionally I don't go back. Nope, not even for nostalgia. Alright, what weapons do you guys want to see? We need a Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, but all the girls are replaced with Gakis. I'm gonna delete that from my memory. Yeah, I can play Axe. Triaxe? Triaxe it is. What's my favorite TV show or anime? One of my favorite shows is Breaking Bad, that's for sure. I really also enjoy Better Call Saul. Breaking Gaki? Are you mad? Better Call Gaki? Okay, you guys are... It's time for you guys to retire. You guys have been out in society for a little bit too long. Alright, I'm not indulging your guys' fantasies, okay? You guys do that on your own time. Oh man, I thought Spike 12 would have worked. Gaki freeing the biggest kingpin of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Okay, okay. I think you've been awake for a little bit too long. Wasn't good. Yeah, I guess I was too late on it. Damn it, she wasted them all. Why can't I spinning slide that? Am I like not able to? Shit! Suiki, yeah. Suiki is very difficult. I have to be more precise with my weapon play. I'm not right now. What's my favorite game? Might as well just say Nioh 2. I play this game so much anyway. What? How'd you dodge the other two? Damn it. Come on. There we go. All Nioh 2 footage is pre-recorded. He's actually playing hentai. Really, I am? Not something I knew about. Would I play hentai? Dude, can I not fucking combo? I guess the answer to that is yes. The targeting circle does sometimes go orange. I believe it's to help indicate that you're actually gonna hit the person. Dude, I got block stunned, man. Fucking block stunned. I hate that. Oh, I'll try again. Block's done. I couldn't do anything after he was hitting me a lot. There's things like hit stun, where your character can't respond after they briefly get hit. What the? Come on! Man, sometimes the environment just screws me over. Like, pushed him through the door, couldn't get the rampage. I need to bring him up to a more open area. Yeah, rampage tracking just suffered heavily there. You notice that I always kill Mujina. Is there a particular benefit for it? Or is it more that's what the game is? It's because they all deserve to fucking die. That is literally it. All of them. Is there a benefit for letting them live? I guess you don't have to fight them. God, I hate fighting them in this little shitty place. It's just loot. I think you can get gestures early on, but it doesn't really matter. You get, like here, if I don't kill it, watch what happens. You can just see what happens. You'll just get loot. You still get loot regardless, but you don't have to fight them. Spike Wall does work on yokai. Oh, that was pitiful. I was asked what weapons are best for group fights. Anything that has area damage, so axe would actually be pretty good. Because you got shit like Rumbling Earth. Split Staff is pretty decent too. But for group fights, don't just rely on your weapons. Just also use your soul cores. It's really important. Oh look, he's fighting himself. Who am I fighting? You would say spear axe? Yeah, spear's pretty good too. Hey honey, you doing good?
Get from the bag.
Thank you, dear. Give me a second, honey. Welcome, Salam Assad. How are you doing, buddy? Yoki, so damn powerful. Alright, what do we got here? Doing pretty well. Wait, what? So what was your question, hon?
Are you hungry right now? Do we need to do now?
Just yes, please. How are you? Game Ranks did 13 best samurai ninja games. Video and Nioh was 5th. I mean, I don't really care how other people rank it. What were the top 4, I guess? What's my favorite type of weapon? I don't have a singular favorite type. Ghost of Tsushima was first, really? Yeah, I got bored of it in like 30 minutes. My favorite type of weapon, I mean, I like certain weapon pairs, and you'll see me use them more frequently than others. So I like triaxe a bunch. Whatever, get out of here, Kappa. Do I ever use a hammer? Yes. Every time I've used a hammer, I complain that it's too powerful. Because The last thing I need is more key damage. What is your favorite pair and why is it quadruple hatchets? That's classified. You hate the Norionas? Don't blame you. So distracting, so hard to fight. Do I think fists are easy mode in this game? Nope. Holy shit. I can't believe that Magatsu warriors are like mid-grade enemies compared to what they added in the DLC. It's pretty ridiculous. Mid-grade. They're crazy. But yeah, just to reiterate, I don't think there's any weapon makes the game magically easy. Like, you have to, in order to make fists feel busted, you really have to overall know your shit or make a really crazy powerful build that can negate a lot of the difficulties that weapon's gonna have, which is pretty wild in my opinion. I think it's one of the very few weapons that you pretty much have to do that. Every other weapon you can get away with something else, but fists, yeah, good luck. Like this shithead, dude. Alright, we're gonna be here for another 3 years. He's gonna block. I should start using axe right away. Sorry, hold on. Oh, thank you, dear. Did you have a fun time? I did. Okay. Yeah. Rest up. My wife got me food because she's awesome.
It's $80 for them.
Wow.
I gave them.
Dude, I hate this boss. Let him cast Raijin? Why? Look at this shit. Look at this boring ass shit. Cool. Fight me, dude. God. At least that didn't take too long.
Wow, she likes my knitted stuff.
Does she?
Yeah, she's having at it. That's like and everything. Let me know when you're available. That's something funny to say.
Alright, go ahead, show me, honey.
If I'm not free yet, let me see.
Okay. I'll take a look at whatever it is you got. What are you losing your shit over?
She has her back leg and her front legs like on this. Look how manky that is now.
Oh my god. You let her destroy that?
That's fine.
Alright, so what are you trying to show me?
So, I saw an icon that a bunch of files for Japan art history has been uploaded, right? So do you know what I did? Do you know what I did?
Just show me.
I texted Amy this.
Really? You trolled your professor?
I did.
Isn't that the cat that gets annoyed from a baby?
You sent me that gif.
I did.
So I sent her that gif and I was like, when I see more reading to do.
You sent a meme to your professor?
I did.
You are hilarious.
I love it.
You give zero shits.
I'm gonna screenshot this instead of dancing. That's pretty funny. I like to laugh when I do it. Anyway, I got you the masala that you like.
Thank you.
Is it warm enough?
Yeah, it's great, thank you.
And the garage.
Thank you. Alright, so what do we got next? So Aquaman and Matsunaka Hisahide are two of my... They're amongst the dislike bosses. For me, anyway. Yomi, I don't actually mind. But the other two? Yeah, I do. I'm in a White Tiger mood. Actually, no I'm not. I lied. I'm in a Blue Dragon mood. And I'm gonna use Giant Toad. Because Giant Toad. I want to lick my enemies? I mean...
I heard that wrong, but okay.
What'd you think I wanted to say?
I heard, I want to lick your enemies.
No, I did not say I want to lick enemas. I said lick enemies. There's a difference.
I know, but my brain also filled that.
Yeah, your brain definitely did autofill that.
That's what you get for being a sailor.
That's what you get for being a sailor. You are too silly.
I'm very silly. Renee will hang out with me tomorrow, actually.
Okay, hon. How to upgrade weapons? You can go to the blacksmith and do what's referred to as soul matching, where you offer up like a weapon you want to use as a material to upgrade to. So let's say you have like a level 10 weapon, all right, and then you got like a level 50 weapon. Well, then that you want you're attached to your level 10 weapon for whatever reason. Then you can like use the level 50 weapon as a reagent and then upgrade your level 10 weapon. I forget if it would get to level 50 or not, but stuff like that. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, as is being mentioned, it's not really worthwhile to upgrade it on your first playthrough. Like, save a lot of the nitty-gritty build stuff for much, much later. Like, you can get away with not knowing anything on your first playthrough. Right. Exactly. A lot of the mechanics in Nioh are very different from anything that FromSoft has. Do I want to use Blue Dragon? I don't. I changed my mind. You beat it without soul cores? Yeah, it's certainly possible, but just very challenging. So kudos to you for being able to do it. Yeah, but it's yeah, you lose out on quite a lot without using your soul cores, even just stat wise. Alright, Magatsu Warrior, Dweller, Nunikabe, so I've got all the key damage I need. Yeah, in Nioh 2 it does behoove you to use soul cores for sure. Absolutely. I don't think I want to use Isanagami. I'm not sure what I want to use. I guess Shirohami. I don't even really want to use that. I think I'll go with this. Okay, so if I have all the key damage I need, then what would I benefit from? Karaoke? Sure. Not like I need it, but sure. Alright, how do I feel about this? Giant Toad. Superpower, karaoke, key damage. I feel like I'm lacking something though. This is all overall very non-elemental. No, I'm not going to use Yomi. I've already used that today. Are there any weapons you guys want to see? What is the best guardian? There is none. It's really up to you. There's no right or wrong answer. What am I eating? Some Indian food. It's stuffed bread with rice and if you know Indian food, paneer butter masala. Oh yeah, spear switch glaive. That's right. There's literally no best weapon, no best guardian spirit. What soul cores do I recommend to get rid of Saito Toshimitsu quickly? Ancient Nioh Tengu. For sure. 2 Revenants? Do all Revenants get AA toughness or some shit on Dream of the Demon? No, they don't, but they feel that way. And they're fucking annoying. Revenants are just annoying, Zaz. They just become really annoying. It's kind of frustrating. The Revenants don't cheat per se, it's just they have hyper armor and lots of attacks, and it's just like annoying. It's shit you can't really know normally. Revenants aren't particularly fun to fight. You can get some loot from them. You can potentially get scrolls from them. You could kill for a Lamb Vindaloo right now. I generally don't kill Revenants because the fun that I have is pretty little overall. I mean, like, I don't feel like killing them. I don't really need their loot. I don't need anything they have. Come on! I was trying to do a mid-stance running attack. Yeah, many of the Revenants have hyper armor on all sorts of attacks you just don't expect. That's what gets really annoying. And you're like, bitch, how? Why can't I do that shit? Aren't you in light armor? Some attacks naturally have hyper armor. It's weird. What do I mean by hyper armor? Let me clarify in a moment. So hyper armor is a term that's used interchangeably with being like immune to stagger. But like basically they power through your attack. You're like, oh, I hit them. Why didn't they get stunned? Oh, they have hyper armor on this one move or something like that. Dude, I have fallen for this shit every time. Yeah, you don't need that. You don't have that. You can just say, hey, I'm going to date. You do respect me. So, some throwing yellow blades, that's Mogatsu Warrior. It's here. It's that Soul Core. So there are some abilities which just have that like stagger immunity no matter what. And it's not like generally the stronger appearing the attack is, the better. Many axe attacks, because they're like super powerful and whatnot, they have that, where basically nothing, almost nothing can interrupt them except a grab or running out of ki. But if you want most of your attacks to have that property, then what I would strongly advise is getting this toughness number, get it over like just a 200 or above, and then you'll basically just shrug off attacks in terms of getting interrupted. You just don't get interrupted. So many players love to have 200 toughness. How do you get 200 toughness? You equip heavier armors, which makes sense. If you're like a tankier character, you shouldn't get interrupted by like little itty bitty things. Kind of like that. Thanks, no funny business. No, it's 350 toughness for double A. Is there any way to avoid triggering mimics in this game? Yes. Buy followers, primes, and viewers. Why do you think I want to buy this shit? Why would a Twitch partner want to buy... Okay. Look. Whoever is designing these bot algorithms needs this shit to make sense. No one likes them. Why would you put it on a Twitch partner's channel? Of all people. Of all people. A Twitch partner. Partner doesn't give a fuck about them. At all. It makes zero sense. If you're trying to scam somebody, it's not going to be a partner. He's already got... He or she already has... Okay, whatever. It's not like I'm actually talking to a person. I'm talking to a fucking inanimate object. Anyway, so when it comes to mimics, let me see if I can find a treasure chest, but what you can... I think I might be able to find one here. Just a regular chest. Oh, perfect! Perfect. So let's take a look. This is actually a mimic. Alright, this is actually a mimic. And how do I know that? If you look above my head, you'll see 3 straps. Alright? That means it's a mimic. Let me contrast this with the normal chest I'll find. I'm trying to see if I can find one nearby. We'll come back to that in a moment. Damn, I thought that would have worked. We'll come back to that chest, and I'll show you the difference between a regular chest and a mimic, and then what you can do. That's fine. I took a massive risk. This was my fault entirely. Ow. Get your booty over here. think there'll be a chest in this area that should be a normal one. I should be able to show you. Whoa. Where are you going? Alright, that should do it, and I should be able to find a normal chest. Perfect. Okay, so here's a normal chest. This is exactly what a normal one looks like. You've got 2 straps here, 1, 2, 1, 2. So just, there you go. You got those 2 straps. And you can open it as you would normally expect. Right, get all the loot. Now let's go back to the Mujina. Notice the difference here? We've got 3 straps. Now, how can you open the chest without, like, taking damage? Because if you go up to the chest and you try to open it, you'll get knocked back. So here's what you can do. If you ever just need to test and you're confused, literally just do this. Whistle. It'll pop its head out. And there you go. And then the mini game, more or less, is just mimic what it's doing. So, and then it'll dance. But I'm gonna kill it. There you go. Regardless if you kill it or you just follow one of the gestures or mimic the gesture, you'll still get loot. Just don't die. Now, in case you're wondering, what gestures will it pick from? The opening 9 that you have. So, whatever 9 these are, no matter what they are, the game is only going to see what these ones are. So, you could just, that's pretty much it. So I got these 9 gestures, it'll pick one of these 9, just do the same one. Don't have to fight it. Or you could be like me and kill every single one, because they fucking deserve it. Oh hey, if you don't copy what I do, I'm gonna literally try to murder you. Bitch, every single one of you tries to do that shit, every single one of you is gonna die. None of you are going home to your families, because I fucking murdered every single one. Oh hey Dahlia, how's it going? Check out the Mortal Kombat. If you guys don't know, Dahlia is actually new to Nioh altogether. She's learned quite a lot. It's been straight up, like, impressive. she just beat Ogress. You see all the you want to see the Mortal Kombat moves? This is the sequel, by the way, Dahlia. Nioh 2, which I imagine you're aware of that. But Mortal Kombat moves. Also, character creator. Why is this elixir blue? That is because I am in the endgame content. So you don't use elixirs, you use spectral salves. Why they do this, I don't know. But it's just an endgame thing. So here, let me show you, without giving you major spoilers, what you can expect. So they kind of overhauled everything a little bit, so it's a little easier to work with. It's still kind of confusing, but let's see. Yeah, you can make your own character. So there's a character creator, and I don't know if you've watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, but for today, I am trying to use Azula from that show. So many people have created all sorts of really cool characters. Depending on the console, you can get some. And yeah, check it out. It's awesome. You just reached the final region. Yeah, you're in New Game, right? So this is like New Game plus 4, but the way some people consider this is like New Game plus 5. And then I know Dahlia is using dual swords. Here, look at your Mortal Kombat moves. Look at all these Mortal Kombat moves. Don't you want to learn how to use them? But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. So I will showcase just about anything and everything to anyone. Alright, you got lightning, let's go! Hey! Oh shoot, no! No! I died! Oh, speaking of which, for Nioh 2, one of the biggest differences, aside from like expanding existing stuff, is they add a whole new dimension. So, you remember Giant Toad, right? Your favorite enemy that took you, it took you a long time. You could actually equip an ability from an enemy you defeat. So Giant Toad, you can get his ability and use it on top of your weapon play. It's crazy. Lexa, you are probably right. That is probably why they do that, because people probably have thousands of elixirs. I guess. I don't know why, but I guess they felt it was really important. Yeah, sorry, you first cried him. Whoa, that's my face. Where are you going? What? No! I am apparently a Nioh legend, right? Nioh legend still dies. We all die. This is what over 2,000 hours of experience looks like. Dying to anything. bonk. But yeah, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to help. Alright, let's go. That took a while. About soul cores, do you get an extra buff if you use a purple one with the Phantom Guardian? Sort of. So if we take a look at the Shiftling tree, here's one of... Genie? Genie! One of my cats is going crazy. So, here's the reason why I've matched the colors to everything else. So, Dragon's Echo recovers 10% of the anima spent to perform a yokai ability if its type matches the Guardian Spirit. So I basically get like cheaper soul core use. That's why I do it. You don't need to do it, but here's an incentive. Does every stance of the Switchglaive have their own grapple final blow animations? Somewhat. You can do Cyclone and high stance and mid stance, and low stance has Kibosh Kicker, which, so yeah, I guess. There's a lot of unique animations. Whoa! That was too close. Yeah, Dexter, there's a lot of jank. Unfortunately. This is technically the DLC, yes. I'm not fighting a DLC enemy, but yes, this is technically DLC. Because I'm doing endgame stuff, which is only available if you have All the DLCs. What was that? Hardly can see in here. If you don't want any spoilers, how far are you in the game? I don't, like, the bosses that I'm gonna fight after I kill this enemy will be randomized. I don't even know what it's gonna be. Is it too crazy to clear the depths on +9 stone? No, plenty of people do it. Seriously, many people do +9 stone depths. A lot of people. You just reached Afterglow? Damn, okay, so you... Okay, you haven't done the DLCs then. Well, content-wise, there isn't really anything I can spoil for you. Like, story-wise. Boss-wise, though, given that I don't know who I'm fighting, it's possible. Wow. Forward start stats. Block, break, attack, bonus, and final blow. Guess what? Trashed. Story of Nioh. How could I? I just did. And now it's gone forever. So I don't know what boss I'm gonna fight, but I can tell you which region it's from. I don't know. Hopefully it won't be a DLC one, so you don't get spoiled. Max is 120 plus 120. You go to level 200 plus 120 is the absolute max. So, you've got a long way to go. Alright, let's see who we got. And it is from... Alright, that's fine. This boss you fought, but this is a crazy version. Depth's version is always cracked. Yeah, this version is not easy. Oh shit, I'm dead. Yeah, so this is pseudo spoiler, but it's not a. There's a DLC version of this boss who I'm fighting, and you fought the normal one. This one will destroy you. It is fucking ridiculous. It's not a main boss. So, shit. Shit. Shit! Now this boss is just fucking crazy. He hits like a truck, he's really fast, and he's really tanky. You'll notice it the first time you fight him in DLC 2, and you're like, what the fuck, this guy feels like he's on crack. And it's like, yeah, he pretty much is. Plot twist, Doji's mad that he didn't get his order of G Fuel? Yeah, maybe. Floor 4. Holy shit, he must have got a critical hit there. Yeah, it's 4. Dude, he had to have gotten a critical hit. Welcome back, Sifu. Fuck! What's overall nice about Nioh 2 is even if someone tells you exactly what to do to kill an enemy, you're gonna die a lot. 'Cause it's... No, 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 not that one. Yeah, Fuki is really nice. Always an adrenaline rush, man. Give me all those stones. Obsidian fragments. Nice. So yeah, so it's a pseudo spoiler. It's not a huge one. Yeah, thanks, Sifu. Alright. I gotta pick my last weapons, last stuff for today. What am I feeling right now? Sure, Kagewani. Sure. Mizuki, too fun. I gotta do it. Ryoki will be clutch. And let's throw in Abrant here. Yep, I got all the key pulls. Alright, great. Okay, what do I lack? Alright, let's see. How do I feel about this? Mizuki, Deidara, Namahage, Aberrant, Onryoki, and Waira. Okay, so pretty much non-elemental stuff. Seems fine to me. I think I got every major role I want taken care of. Alright, let's use some purity weapons. So let's see, what have I not used today? I have not used Kusarigama, Odachi, or Staff. I'm in a Staff mood, so I'm gonna do that. Staff and Odachi? Or Staff and Kusarigama? Usa, alright. Usa vs. Red Kentucky. Oh dear lord, I forgot about that little shit. Oh, this thing's fucking crazy, dude. Mitsuki. Gosh, thing is beautiful. Yeah, man, throw up Free Willy and use Mizuki at the same time. Time for Red Kentucky. It's gonna be super suck. First thing I'm gonna do is this. Whoa! Well, I did open the gate somewhat, right? Yeah. It counts. Sort of. Well. Bullshit, dude. soon. Too soon. Yeah, I forget. I'm used to Nupepo there, not Mitsume Yazura, so that was surprising. Yokai Shift needs a nerf. Yeah, no one's gonna use it like me though. Seriously. Who's gonna do it? Yokai the consensus is that Yokai Shift is trash. It's a shitty mechanic. Living Weapon was better. That is the unfortunate consensus. Hey, what's up, Soulsborne? No, Yokai Shift is busted? Well, you're in the minority. Living Weapons is so complicated to use? Please explain. Yokai Shift is meant to be powerful. I cheat? Yeah, of course. Pay to win player. So this level is a little interesting in that if you break the crystals, you generate a lot of anima for whatever reason. But aside from that, I'm just attacking a lot and taking advantage of the anima bonuses that my soul cords might have. I'm not using Takemina katas. You want to see my sets? Okay, fine. 2 pieces. Why? Because of the life. Whatever. It's just from the weapon. I'm running 3 piece Izanami. Hat helmet for hat helmet reasons. 4 piece Amino Uzume. 3 piece Pit Viper. 3 piece Red Demon. And that's it. I just attack a lot. I basically have to put in triple the effort to obtain normal damage that people do. Which is fine. I don't mind. I don't mind that. I want to have an incentive to like go all out, so I do. I'm not using any crazy sets, yeah. It's just all weak sauce stuff. It's more utility than anything. That's pretty much what I build for, utility. In a way, it's like key reduction. It allows me to keep attacking a lot, but yeah, and I also use corrupted weapons on average. So yeah, it is a reduction in key consumption, but it's not like super. Oh, fun. pretty good. That was pretty good. Have I thought about trying Sifu? Thought about it. And I don't think I would stream it. I might play it off stream. But truth be told, given the amount of time I like devote to full-time content creation for Nioh, it's hard for me to fit in another game. That's why pretty much just I'm thinking of just going like one game at a time. Alright, let's see what scroll I picked up. Anything I care for? Nope. Team Ninja, please nerf Poofer Llama, so OP, also GG's. Thank you. Yeah, it is called getting older. I just don't have the time anymore. You're trying to make a good build instead of getting a new pair of hands? Makes total sense. Oh, that's right. I'm done with the first 5 floors again. So, alright, who are the bosses? It was Yomi, who was fine overall. And then Aquaman, who I struggled with. And Matsunaga Hisahide, who I fell asleep with. Then Shuten Doji, which was awesome. And then Magra, which was good too. Yeah, it's kind of the thing. It's like, I would play a lot of games if I had more time, but it's like, I don't have the time. I'm married, and there's usually more valuable things I want to do than play other games. Like, I think at most I've played 2 games at a time, and this was when I was sick with COVID, because I had like so much extra time. Actually, no, I just started playing Doom Eternal. I like binged that game while I was sick, because I couldn't do anything else. But you know, after doing like 40 hours of Nioh related content and, you know, all that, I don't usually want to play more games. I usually just want to spend time with my wife. So we'll like watch movies or something like that. And, you know, video games are fun, but it's like, of course I'm going to do stuff with my wife. We have so much fun. We like binge watch stuff. We go out. We just do stuff together. You know, she's my best friend, so of course I'm going to hang out with her. Like all the time. I mean, wouldn't you hang out with your best friend? We will play games together. We played Smash Brothers together, and it's hilariously fun. But yeah, we just like do a whole bunch of different stuff. So it's a lot of fun that way. Whew. Man, that was... Alright, have a good night. Sleep well. You don't know if you have best friends anymore, to be honest. Yeah, that's another thing that happens as you grow older. I used to have a lot more friends, and then I realized they're not really friends. They're just people I know. And I just think they're friends, and they're really not. And so I was just like, narrowed it down. I'll tell you a story of something. So if you guys don't know, my mom passed away in 2014. And this dude who I thought was my best friend, he like didn't come to the funeral, which sucked. And don't worry, I'll explain some extra details, and so you'll understand why it's extra shitty. Oh, it's alright, Argus. I appreciate that. I miss her just about every day. But I don't want to get into that right now. So alright, so he didn't come to the funeral. He showed up like the weekend after.
Told me to tell you that you have no idea what you're doing.
Okay, thanks, hon. give me a second, alright?
Okay.
So, he didn't show up to the funeral, and then he came like the weekend, like a few days later. No, not... Honey, let me just focus! What have you had? So, he came like several days later to like see me for maybe like half an hour or something. And then I was just like, yo, why didn't you like show up? This is like the one time I really needed you, man. And he literally just said work. And that pissed me off so much. But here's the kicker. You wanna know how far away he lives? 20 minutes away. I was like, fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. And this is the person I thought was my best friend. This was over like a decade ago. But it was like super, super shitty. And so it's just, yeah. But on the flips, and this guy isn't like, this guy was in med school, so I understand med school is stressful. But like, dude, it just wasn't, it wasn't one thing where it was like he felt bad. He was just basically like, my work comes before your pain. And I was just like, dude, this isn't like my heart got broken. This is like my mother died. This is a literally once in a lifetime event that is one of the most painful moments for anybody, to lose a parent. And you basically are giving excuses as opposed to like, I'm so sorry, I wanted to come, and there's some remorse. One of my friends who is like one of my best friends now, who's my best friend to this day. Yeah, it was a pre-med thing as well. But one of my friends who unfortunately couldn't make it was profusely apologetic the entire time. And he's just like, dude, I just financially cannot afford to get there. And I understood based on the situation. He's just been financially struggling for the longest time. But he made sure to touch base with me all the time. And on top of that, this guy is on the spectrum for autism. And so he showed, like, the entire time I interacted with him, I could tell he was being genuine. He was just, and that's part of the reason why I still talk to him this day. Like, he's a great guy. So, you know, he was there for me when I needed it, and on top of that, he's just been consistent the whole time. So he stayed in my life. But yeah, so like, now, when I hang out with people, my best friends, like, I really prize them. And like, my wife is absolutely without a doubt my best friend. Like, we hang out, we do shit together, it's great. And so, when it comes to games, I'm not gonna prioritize a game when it's like, dude, obviously I gotta have so much fun with my wife. That's what it boils down to. Fade, now you look just for games that you're really into and play almost exclusively. I still love gaming in general and try to keep up with the game-related news, but playtime is just rare with so much you have to do and so much you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm going to be very choosy about the games that I play, and even my content reflects that. I stick with Nioh 2 because I fucking really enjoy it. And I see all these other games, I'm like, yeah, that looks really cool, but how long am I going to stick with it? Realistically speaking. So, you know, I'm sure games like Sifu are a big blast for many players. Do Purple White Tiger? Yeah, sure. You know, I'm sure games like Sifu are fantastic, but the amount of time that I have and the amount of time I'm willing to spend just doesn't include a game like that. That's why, alright, we'll do this one. Odachi and Fist? Sure, I can do that. I will probably try Elden Ring, but knowing me and FromSoft games, I will probably just play it once and then be done. That is my expectation of that title. Whereas, which one do I want to use? Is it this one? I suspect I'll use it once, or play it once and then be done with it. I will enjoy it, but I'm like, yeah, I don't think I can dump 2,000 hours into it. I mean, think about it. This is my bar. This is my, like, expectations now. I want to be able to play a game for over 2 fucking years straight and not get bored. Okay? That just doesn't happen. That doesn't happen unless it's like a game that constantly releases content. Usually MMOs can touch on that. MOBAs can sometimes touch on that. But I don't particularly like those games anymore anyway. But it's like, dude, what games are gonna fill that void? Like, nothing. So, I don't think Elden Ring will come remotely close. Maybe, like, I'll play it for a weekend or two. But it's like, in terms of games, if you think about it, I have spent over 2 years of my life enjoying Nioh 2, making content for this, and I'm still like, yeah, there's so much I could do. And it's a single-player game with 3 DLCs, and it's fucking done. Alright, this game is $50 full price. Okay? That's fucking insane. It is unrealistic to expect that from any other game, man. Okay? It's just not a thing. What did I play before Nioh was released in 2017? I played a lot of Ninja Gaiden, so I've kind of been a Team Ninja fan for a very long time. So that's kind of the thing. Alright, you want to see my shit damage? There you go. Let's see. 50 damage! Top damage, 10k. Endgame content, by the way. Look at my amazing, absolute batshit crazy DPS. Such high damage, right? Alright, let's see. Top damage. 12k! Yeah, limitless! Look at my sick damage, dude. No, Mizuki missed. That would have been glorious. There's her dab. Damn it! You made me dab and now I died. There you go. I died and then I dabbed. Imagine being so bad at Nioh you use Fist. Yeah, I'm a trash player. Even if I was, I wouldn't give a flying fuck, man. $14k. I do as much damage as you do on Dream of the Demon with max versatility stacks. Yeah, this is Dream of the Demon build. $10k damage, yeah! If it survived, that would have been pretty cool. Yeah, I have some damage from like finishing flare and shit. Oh shit, that's bad. No! Oh, this is a bad idea. No! Fuck! Damn it, I thought I depleted its key. You can get like 100,000 damage grapples. It's possible. I've seen it done. There you go. Hey, bud. I'm okay. I'm actually getting ready to dip out. Yeah, poor kitty. White Tiger really folds under damage and pressure, like really easily. They just get exploded. You're always late, Sag. It's okay. You were early for tomorrow. Yeah, purple White Tiger is pretty cool. White Tiger is much more fun when you actually gotta like keep up with him as opposed to just turning him into a punching bag as I kind of did there. Some bosses I'm fine with like going all out with damage. White Tiger isn't one of them, same with Nioh, because they just like die in under a minute. If the fight lasted like 2.5 minutes, I'm good. But yeah, you got to see my damage. That's actually about as high as it's gonna get. Shit, depths bosses? Yomi was fine for me. I just don't like Aquaman. Aquaman's one of my least favorites. There's like some interesting stuff working with the shell, but I find that in actual practice, it's just really kind of annoying. Yeah, I like Yomi. I like fighting Shutendoji and Magra. Those are fine for me, but Aquaman and T-Guy, like, those are amongst my least favorites. I strongly detest fighting Matsunaga Eisei. I don't really have fun fighting him. He has like cool. He's like a cool gimmick boss with like, hey, suicide ninja bombing and all that, and that's hilarious. But like, outside of that, like, he's not that memorable. And then Aquaman, I think, could just be a little better with the shell. I agree. The shell hitbox feels pretty shitty. It's like, oh, I thought I hit your chest, but the way that the weapon hits, it like registers as hitting behind him. It's like, look, it's fine if I'm getting behind him and breaking his shell, but if I'm like right up next, close to you, what the hell, dude? And then it's not really clear how you break it. Like sometimes it just breaks instantly, and you're like, what did I do there? Or it just takes like forever to break it, and you're like, I don't understand. I wish there was almost like an indicator of sorts for the shell so that you knew that you were getting close to breaking it so you could strategize more. It's just, you're really devoid of information there. Boss-wise with White Tiger, I think it is overall balanced reasonably. It's just... Alright, let's look at White Tiger. Want you to do a bunch of tests against him? It's not necessary, but you can. It's strange. White Tiger, it says White Tiger's resistant to confusion, but he's really not. He's resistant to lightning, not really to purity. And not that much anyway. But I don't buy the confusion resistance. Like, at all. Because it lasted a long time there. Yomi definitely is resistant to confusion. It is noticeable. But, again, White Tiger not being the tankiest enemy makes sense. Why? Because he's so fucking mobile. He's so mobile. And it's really difficult for players to keep up with him. And he has high range, high speed. Jumps around everywhere. So yeah, being able to catch up to him and fight him is gonna take some practice. But yeah, like whole confusion thing, I don't really buy. He does not seem resistant to it in the slightest. I think, for example, damage and HP wolf pool wise, I think Tate is reasonable. She is very difficult. And as you can see, she's resistant to corruption, but you can like confuse her for a very long time, which is a tool that's very helpful. But it doesn't magically always make the fight easier. She's still overall pretty challenging. And then she has like one major weakness, not really weakness, but you break her horn, when it's glowing, you'll get a significant amount of downtime to punish her. And it does a lot of max key damage. And so if you get into the habit of grappling and stuff like that and breaking that horn, it's a lot easier to deal with her. I think Nightmare Bringer, even though he's resistant to like fucking everything, I think he's reasonable too. He is really tanky, but if you get a grapple on him, a yokai shift, if you burst counter him and you remove his ki, you don't even have to deplete his max ki, but if you remove his ki, you get the grapple, and at the same time, if you decide not to get it, you got like 7 seconds to punish him when he's on the ground. So, and then not to mention, his ki isn't like, he does have a lot of ki, but if you stay close to him and wail on his legs when they're glowing, it's easier to break. But yeah, it's just kind of interesting how that works. All right. I think I'm going to stop here. Even though I feel so tempted to keep going, the fact of the matter is, who's today's character? I tried to make Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I took some creative liberties with it, but we went for more of like a battle-ready Azula as opposed to like a royal version with more flared shoulders. So I tried to capture the look as best as I could. I used a character code, made very slight modifications such as like her lipstick. More like female Hanzo, yeah. That's what the consensus was. We have the female Hanzo here. But yeah, we went with Iga Jonin, but oh well. Right, if they made White Tiger tanky, it would be problematic. It's not the tanky, like I don't mind fast, crazy, speedy enemies not being the tankiest. It makes sense, because how can you keep up with them and deal damage? It's just he folds entirely to confusion, just as Nioh does. And it says that White Tiger is resistant. I'm like, I don't think he is at all. I could go through 2 yokai shift forms without any trouble. Against Yomi, who I fought first boss today, it says she's resistant to confusion, and she very much is. And it's like, yeah, you just watch it like evaporate. Even Yasuno Kami is resistant to confusion, and it's noticeable. But not White Tiger. I don't notice, or maybe I'm killing him too quickly or something, but it's really not too impactful. I don't think White Tiger needs to resist elements. I think it's just confusion. It says he's resistant to confusion, but I always notice I can confusion bomb him easily. I can never do that to Yomi. Like, ever. It's like, shit, I'm running out of time. The confusion's evaporating. Like, Otakemaru is resistant to confusion. White Tiger does not seem to be. And so it's like, I think if that was it alone, it'd be fine. I don't think they need to make White Tiger more challenging. He's already a big challenge. It's just, again, I really think if it says he's resistant to confusion, but he doesn't seem like it. But, yeah. So, but otherwise, the fight's like really, really fun, really fast-paced. But yeah, at this point, I'm just like splitting hairs. Like, oh, I killed the boss too quickly. Oh, man. Such a shame that I beat the boss to a fucking pulp. Oh, woe is me. It's first world problem territory. I don't think anybody enjoys fighting White Tiger in the depths, okay? You want tanky White Tiger? Go fight him in the depths. It's a pain in the ass there. Oh, great. Look, he's gonna snipe me. Okay? My complaints about this game are like totally stupid. Alright? Oh, you do Sifu? Well, you are in the minority. How much damage defense do the Kodamas give anyway? I have no idea. I have no clue. No clue. Alright, but I guess enough talk. Do you guys have any last minute questions before I dip out? Because otherwise I'm just going to recap and take off. But alright. We fought Lightning God Zayomi. All good. Fine by me, even if she can be a frustrating boss. Aquaman, man, I got filtered pretty hard. And then Matsunaga Hisahide, pretty boring. And then Shuten Doji, very challenging. Always a lot of fun, though. And then last but not least, Magara no Taka, which is a lot of fun. Oh, you do, but because White Tiger is your favorite boss. Oh, okay. But yeah, he's really, really dangerous in high depths, man. Oh, it's so dangerous. And then, okay, and then I finished up with Purple White Tiger, who I blew up. So, yeah, pretty cool. And, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that I have fought Shuten Doji, I think, 3 days in a row. I think every single day this weekend so far, I have fought Shuten Doji. Every single time. That's crazy. What are the chances of that, you know? So much better than it was last weekend with just whatever bosses. I definitely think that today's depths more than made up for Aquaman and Matsunaga Hisui. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Game is still great. I'll keep playing it. And it is, as always, good stuff.